sure things are set up. Profile. There we go. I think we're ready. Hey everybody, this is ZeusPegasus13. I'm here with one of the wonderful co-leads and lead writer of the of Elements of Justice, Serenity. Say hi.
Hello.
Yep, and for those who don't know, I'm a big Ace Attorney fan. I've actually been part of the Milo Investigations team when I was a thing in the last decade. We did a case 1 back in 2014. I was one of the leads on the project, game designer, and one of the writers. So, yeah, glad to be here to check out one of the, well, supposedly one of the best games in the franchise by far. And after my experience with Case 1, I can already see why. So, I'm ready to hop on in.
You said you had actually played, or at least watched part of this second case before, right?
Yeah, like the Dance of Deduction. I presume that's from this case. Like, it's been promoted.
Yes, that's when this gets introduced.
Yeah, like I watched the entire like segment, like, you know, the big reveal at the end of that first. I think it's the first one, but hopefully there's more down the line that are just as engaged into that one. But before I do that, I'm just gonna spread the tweet around real quick, like I usually do. But yeah, I'm back from vacation as well. I went to Salt Lake City, Utah, for a couple of days. Past 10 days actually, so glad to be back, glad to be streaming and being with you all again. So, how have you been, Serenity?
Well, nothing much really going on in my life. Been doing my lifeguarding job. That's about it.
Your life?
I guess I could say we've been working on Elements of Justice a lot recently.
Awesome.
Trying to get the third episode of Case 2 done. I can't really talk about that because confidential.
Yeah, I understand that. It was so hard not to talk about Case 2 when we were working on hours for MLI. But yeah, just a couple more places I'm post this to, including Elements of Justice. There we go. Everything I posted there, and there. Yeah, one more server. Where are you? You are somewhere. Yep, there you go. Cool, I'm all set. Alright, Case 2, The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. It's a weird title, but I assume it'll make sense later.
The reference to this title, and in fact this entire case, is actually a reference to the Sherlock Holmes story, The Adventure of the Speckled Band.
Yeah, the first I heard about it. But cool, we'll dive right on it, and also hi Florida. Yeah, Elements of Justice does has a server. They got one that they post on all their videos. I'm a part of it, and it's a pretty active and fun community. So if you want to join on in and check out progress and episodes as they release, you know, feel free to join the server. Well, do you mind if I send a invite link in this chat? Serenity?
What, the server link?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can send it.
Let's see if I can. I don't know if I can invite. I think I can invite people. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can. Oh wait.
I mean, you should be able to. It's a public server.
Yeah, because I'm looking under the main title here. Privacy setting, notification settings. I'll find a link on one of your videos real quick, and then we'll get started. There we go. There we go, Discord. I found it. So, boom, right in the... oh, wait, that's a long... holy crap, that's a long
I'm
link.
the defense attorney for this case.
Copy... there we go. Yep, that's the link. And hello, Mordek. Here we go. Oh, God, already?
Just click on open it.
I didn't know it broke down chapters. Okay.
Yeah, if you choose cases like that, it will.
Here we go. Welcome, Mordek.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The Speckled Band.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible Speckled Band I had ever seen.
Okay, so it's a snake. That makes sense. Still a weird title.
That's what it is. Well, I'll explain it after this cutscene. What the influence in the story is. On board the steamship SS Burya.
Burya. Sounds Russian.
That is Russian.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture.
Suddenly, fingerprint scanning in the 1900s.
What have we here?
Well, Sholmes has it.
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
Da! No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait!
That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What?
Don't be absurd. This is murder. An cabin locked from inside.
Oh god, I'm like getting heavy vibes from TF2 from him.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Yeah, the great Sherlock Holmes. The alter ego of the other guy.
Do you know where that actually comes from?
Yeah, some, like where Lupin Arsène came from? Or like that author?
Yeah, Arsène Lupin.
Lupin, thank you.
It's his character, technically. He was the first one to create it in order to counter the Conan Doyle estate. Although, for him, he was literally countering Conan Doyle himself.
What a man. Standing up for all the fans.
He literally did it just to spite Conan Doyle. That's why it's so similar. It's literally just a middle finger, technically.
Oops. Well,
Ryunosuke, you're in handcuffs. What have you done?
criminal with a K.
Yep. They are Russian.
Wait. Seriously, 2 cases in a row, Ryunosuke's being accused?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. This guy can't catch a break.
He is the new Maya.
Even Susato, come on. You know me. We don't even know who this victim is yet.
Oh, we will. Just give it a second.
A wolf in sheep's pelt. Wait, what? No, him?
Yep.
Why? I was just starting to like that guy. Ah.
Nope, he's getting the Mia treatment.
Yep, I guess it makes sense now. I'm his best friend. You should know better.
I mean, technically, she's only met you like once.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ryunosuke. This sucks. Quickly, find Aqua. Florida. Well, it makes sense that Ryunosuke would tag along with him. Even though I thought he's still in school.
Oh, he is. He's literally just... He's illegally going.
He's playing hooky. The greatest hooky one can play.
You must be even less of a man than you look.
50 days? My god.
Man, 50 days. Travel back then took forever.
Yeah, it's like now it's just one long plane ride.
Yeah. And even that feels like it takes forever.
Yeah. Well, at least on a ship you can like walk around and do stuff instead of being cramped in like a tiny seat on the plane.
That's true, yeah. I've been on several cruise ships before. It is quite entertaining to walk around the deck and participate in activities, although back then I don't think such activities really existed.
Yeah. More like a lot of reading and
Yeah,
chatting.
it's probably about one of the only things you could have done. Maybe they had some like on deck games like, I don't know, shuffleboard or something. I don't know what existed.
I don't even know how he fit inside a freaking traveling case. I mean, is he?
He's less of a man than he looks.
Is he that small? Like Phoenix Wright, normally, like he's kind of a biggish dude, but he's not huge. He wouldn't fit in there, and they're roughly the same age.
Yeah, I mean they are. Yeah, you're right. I think Ryunosuke is like 2 years younger than. Well, actually, what age is Kazuma? Because he and Ryunosuke should be the same age.
24, I believe. I can check.
Oh, well, then yeah, he would be the same. Yeah, Phoenix Wright was the same age as 23.
Yeah,
okay, so he's a year younger than Phoenix was at the start of his first. He's actually a year older than Apollo is his first game.
Yeah, 15 days and we already have a murder. I feel bad for the next 35 days.
They're going to drop you off at the next port, so you're not going to have to experience those next 35 days.
Yep, that's the curse of the locked room mystery. Only you could have done it.
That's the curse of the locked room, you mean?
Right. Not the mystery, just the room in general.
Yep. Whenever there's a locked room and there's someone else in there aside from the victim, has to have been them, but of course somehow it's also not going to be them.
Okay, well, time to talk. Some investigating's going on. It's pretty obvious. Only the people in the room could lock that door. As far as we know.
No. Not yet.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess blunt object. There's no blood on the floor, at least.
Well, whatever it was, it didn't leave any sort of obvious mark on the body.
Yeah. Probably sleeping. Possibly. Collapsed on the floor. Just the ink bottle.
And he left a dying message.
That's very sus. I didn't know he was studying Russian too, along with English. But that could also be a clue for something else.
It's gonna be the worst story to ever have. It's just like, I was sleeping in the wardrobe the entire time.
Best excuse. Let's keep going. Cosmo's really good at sneaking food if he survived this long. Like a friend. Also, hi Monty. Monty Jones. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Phoenix Wright didn't want to be a lawyer initially. He wanted to be an art student.
Yeah.
Look, here you are.
Then what, Cosmo? What?
This boy's hiding secrets.
And he never got to tell us them.
Nope. Dang it, Takumi. You tease! Yeah, I didn't expect that look from him. Yeah, who's gonna buy that story, Rinosuke? Well, you're breathing your own air for so long, I get a headache too.
But there's a ventilator.
Yeah, like that's gotta be murder on your back, your neck, and everything. But I'm sure Cosmo let him walk around a bit, lock the door, and then just sneak him back in, and if someone wants to come in.
Yeah.
This is sort of like how Edgeworth started the second case, Turnabout Airlines. Wrong place, wrong time. Handcuffed.
Yeah. Speaking of Turnabout Airlines, it also is happening on a vessel traveling to a destination.
Whoa, what? Did she just suplex me? She just... Why would she do that?
Get used to it. This is her shtick.
Okay, yeah, flip me on my back and then prove it. Sure. Yeah, but we're stuck on a ship. We're not exactly in a court of law. We're have to do this investigation style. Keep out in Japanese. I mean, the seal wasn't broken.
Yes!
Yeah, like how would I stick that in there if I'm already stuck in the wardrobe?
Yep. Well, there you have it.
Well, it's better than a stained wallet for proving my innocence. Yeah, magic? Magic in the 1900s? Nah.
Witch trials. What are those?
I know.
Did that happen in the 1900s? Or was that the 80s?
No, it was earlier than that. At least here in the States. Or wait, but there's witch trials all over. Yeah,
Well, that was in 1693. Jeez.
yeah.
That was way earlier.
And welcome back, Florida. Beer sounds really nice right now.
I will avenge you!
No need to talk to her more. And filler dialogue. Of course, she doesn't care about my skull pin. I was hoping for a classic moment. Ah. Oh well. Can I move anywhere?
Investigation time.
Nope, just the room. Yep, first investigation of the game. Here we go.
Alright. What are you gonna look at first?
Yeah, those books will be sliced in half. I think so. Okay. That did something. Was that all really for tutorial?
Well, not the examining bookcase part. If whatever, depending on whatever you examine in the room first, she'll still say the same thing at the end of it.
I getcha.
It's just the tutorial for looking around.
Passengers may not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabins. Except Kazuma. Got a freaking... a freaking sword on his body.
He brought his katana with him.
Yeah. I really don't want to answer that question, Susato. A pet. No.
Naruhodo did not deny either one.
Draw a bolt across from inside the room. Oh, huh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess we're going the whole daring do route, you know, with Herlock Sholmes writing his own adventures. If his stories exist in this verse.
You know what? To be honest, you're actually not far off.
Yeah. Daring do, AK Yearling.
Except Herlock Sholmes doesn't change his name. For the
Yeah.
books.
Both will embellish our stories, I bet. Alright, Mr. Russian Sailor. What do you got? People have very colorful opinions on Japanese people, don't they?
Yeah, it is the 1900s, after the Meiji Restoration era. Japanese borders were closed for I don't remember when they opened it. Probably like a few decades before this game.
Yeah, the East and the West were pretty separated until that century. I think it's pronounced Seiji.
Seiji, I don't know.
It's probably
I'm not fluent in Japanese.
It's probably Gi, Seigi, because I know
Seigi.
there's Geigi, Gago, Ru, Garon. Yeah, I think it's Seigi.
Yeah.
Hey Non, welcome to the stream. Well, that is a crime, but come on.
Naruto can't win.
Nope.
Oh, he even said that.
Really? Come on, dude. Yeah, well, okay. We'll just have Ryunosuke forget everything. Roast chicken. That would be pretty sad, yeah. Oops. Well, there's there's a knife right there, but not suspicious. We have a bigger katana right here. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. Sure, I believe it. I'm sure it was a widely held belief back then. Could we say that about an American with his gun as his soul? I don't know.
I don't think that has quite as deep of a relationship in our culture as towards doing Japanese.
Yeah.
We don't have thousands of years of folklore related to guns.
No, we're only 251 years old. Heck no. No, I'm sorry, 245. Turned over Why would it be romantic, Susato? Alright. A lot of stuff to investigate in this room.
Yep.
Well, men have their secrets, Ryunosuke.
Cosmo was a crossdresser.
Yes. That to me looks like a scrape mark, like something was dragged on the floor. Like a scuff mark from a boot or something heavy.
You missed it.
If only we knew what it said. Because all it says is, I don't know, pff. Fapiobi.
Exactly.
Well, Herlock said it was Russian.
Yep. Presumably means he knows what it says.
Over here. London Diary. Yeah, even Non's like, yeah, it's Russian. It's gotta be Russian. Again? No! Oh, come on! That mostly... That's mostly a thing with, you know, diaries that you would write, not... Fine. Fine, fine. What?
You must not read.
Gosh, she's like the strict mom figure, kind of. Even though she's younger than me.
Yeah. That's the one thing with Susato compared to other assistants is that she's very much a lot more mature than the other ones. Definitely more so than Maya.
Yeah, the complete opposite.
Maya would be the complete opposite. Nick would be the one to be like, no, we shouldn't read the diary. Maya would already have read it.
Greek might not even exist in this time period. Written Greek? That's been a long way longer than Russian, I think.
Yeah, like, Greek is really.
Oh, a ventilator. So, yeah, of course, even in the 1900s, we're going to have air vents. They're not all barbaric back then. It's smart engineering design. Huh? Yeah, he's really quiet just to sneak up on that desk that I was noticing. The thing is that Greek as a country didn't really exist until the 20th century, when the Ottoman Empire dissolved. True. Maybe their works weren't really released around the world. At least for study, I don't know. I don't know my world history that well.
Yeah, I'm not the person to ask about world history either. I barely know American history.
Okay, thank you, Miss Tutorial. I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman. Add that to the verbiage. Suspiciously tall. And innocently short. Okay. Well, might as well keep investigating, just in case. I'm guessing it's for service. Yeah. In the interest of cultural research, obviously. That's kind of Maya-esque.
But Maya wouldn't color it with reasoning like that. She'd just be like, let's just pull it.
Oh, I guess that's more something Emma Sky would say. For science!
Emma, yeah. Emma would be like, let's do it for scientific reasons.
Yep. So yeah, I'm kind of with you, Non. Greek, maybe as a language, would be weird. So, it's probably not Greek, even though there's some Greek things that look in there, like lambda. It's like the upside down L. Sadly not. Alright, that's everything.
Alright, I have to talk to Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
The Russian alphabet is derived from the same roots in Greek. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Oh god! This guy does not know personal space. Not at all.
What iteration of Sherlock ever knows personal space?
Good point. He'll just blatantly blurt out your secrets to public without asking for permission. That's a cool.
And there's the first of many Sherlock Holmes references.
Afghanistan.
He's been in Afghanistan. The first thing he ever says to Dr. Watson.
Well, I knew that. He served in the army, but that's not me! Yep, this is completely Herlock. I do have to wonder if those goggles of his were actually a thing invented back then or not.
No.
What? What are you talking about? I don't even know what Barry Boned is, but okay.
Be ribboned. As in, you know, someone wearing ribbons.
I need a dictionary over here.
Yeah. Herlock speaks with very verbose language.
Yep, and Rinosuke's on my side. He's the common man. Help me, Rinosuke. Do you see another in this cabin fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims whose name? No. Do I look like an assassin to you? Oh my gosh, not you too. You're plotting a revolution. No, I'm not Dirk either, nor am I Dirk's ancestor. Quit it.
And on the floor.
I'm gonna have like a ding. That's 3 times now. 3 suplexes. I'm not even Russian.
I love his music.
It is really good. Actual Herlock Sholmes. Oh god, like someone that, yeah, that acts like, I don't know. He definitely acts like the way he does in his stories. Not really sure if he's serious about it or that's just really who he is. I'm gonna guess the former though. He's just really that in his own head. You're German? Oh.
Yeah, this joke is is just in the localization because obviously it wouldn't make sense in Japanese because it's Sherlock Holmes in Japanese.
Right.
But for the localization, since they have to use Herlock, they decided to make it a joke about him being German and being Airlock Sholmes.
Herlock Sholmes meet Hair Forehead.
Yep. And also they changed the Strand magazine to the Rant magazine.
That's neat. So you're the protagonist. You're supposed to be a fictional character, right? I think Sherlock Holmes did mention a biographer as well, as far as why his stories are written. In verse, I mean.
Oh yeah, in the actual Sherlock Holmes canon, Dr. Watson writes all of Sherlock's stories down in the Strand magazine.
A Cursed Royal Crown is probably never another reference.
Yeah, although I'm not really sure what that one's a reference to, honestly.
Science? The truth. He had to stop himself. I also have to wonder if Herlock here is speaking fluent Japanese, or if Rinosuke really understands the English guy.
Oh, here's the way you can tell. The honorifics the characters are using to refer to each other will tell you if they're speaking Japanese or English. Because when they're speaking English, they will actually see right there. Suzudo will refer to Kazuma and Ryonosuke as Kazuma-sama and Naruhodo-san. But if they're speaking English, they will call each other Mr. and Miss.
Gotcha. Yeah, so we can deduce that Herlock is speaking fluent Japanese here.
No, he is speaking English. I guess that line from Suzudo, you could infer as she was talking to herself.
Gotcha. Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, you're right. Two facts.
Non-numerous. The people who didn't understand Giselle Brett were pretty much everybody else except for Cosma and Ryonosuke. Cosma and Ryonosuke are English students at Yume University, so they do know English. But the rest of the court couldn't understand her, rather.
I guess Herlock didn't realize that Kazuma's Japanese.
Nope.
Oh, wardrobe. Oh. Come on, Rinosuke. You gonna believe this guy?
I think he's being sarcastic in his head.
Garderobe. Maybe the name of a killer. Or Robert Guard. That's probably another reference.
Not sure on that. We'll look it up.
Feel free. And now he's telling me I'm Russian.
Yep. He'll do that.
You're Russian, and you're Russian. Everybody's Russian. Is that Russian for Roche?
No, there's no Robert Guard from the Sherlock Holmes stories. So that was just trying to interpret the Russian word in English. Garderobe is a Robert Guard.
Gotcha. No, I'm getting a nagging feeling this is going to be similar to Dustin Prince from the Lost Turnabout.
As in?
The whole dying message being fabricated.
Is that Russian for rush? Scarlet Study reference. But Rache, or I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce it, but that means revenge. In German, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with this case. The Russian word on the floor is Russian for wardrobe. But what non-numerous is talking about is Scarlet. But in the Scarlet Study, the victim, quote unquote, wrote Rache on the wall, and initially the investigators think they're referring to Rachel as a woman, but in reality it's the German word for revenge.
Gotcha.
So maybe, I guess this might be a reference to the Scarlet Study, in that the victim has written a sort of dying message on the floor in a foreign tongue. But yeah, this is just a Russian word for wardrobe.
Makes sense to me. Oh, here we go. The paper. Willem Bolshevik.
In the fan translated version, his name was Dmitry Demoglaski.
Oh, cool. Can you stop saying I'm a revolutionary? So the Crystal Tower, that's like a Russian monument?
No. You said you're going to England to blow up the Crystal Tower.
Oh, okay, okay. He doesn't even know where it is. It must be some mythical place. Might as well check out the newspaper later.
Yeah.
Well, you can always just ask a sailor.
Or Holmes, since he seems to know Russian.
Mm-hmm.
I would recommend looking at it now, actually.
Okay, might as well. So we have the front page. And we have this chick. Looks like a ballerina. Well, princess, yeah, with a tiara. But you see the ballerina pose in the bottom right. Prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet. Okay. So we got two missing people. Oh, that's the name. Nikomina Pavlova.
Yeah. In a Scarlet Study version, it was Nikomina Borshevik.
Oh, okay. So they kind of swapped the names around.
Yeah, they did. I'm not really sure why they did that.
Well, they don't have princesses in Russia, I think. Don't they have royal families for the czars? I don't know.
I don't know. As I said, I'm not the guy to ask about world history.
I'm just saying she looks like a princess because of that tiara. That's what Ryunosuke said.
Alright.
Well, let's see if we get more information here. Shanghai. Yep. So both of them from the same place of fleeing.
Yep. Both of them have vanished from Shanghai.
Alright, okay, so it's separate evidence. That's cool.
Yeah, that's why I said probably examine it now, because it is actually a separate piece of evidence.
Anastasia, for example, was a Grand Duchess. Okay. That is true. I know a smattering of Japanese. Awesome. Really? You hypocrite!
She fangirls too much over Herlock films. So I can't deal with you. Sorry, anything.
Yeah. A smattering, dear boy. A smattering. Oh my god, this laughing animation. Well, to be frank, reading kanji is difficult. You gotta read left to right, top to bottom. Whistling. Maybe a tea kettle. Or the sound of a wind entering a porthole. What? What? A freaking snake's on this boat? Well,
All right.
that's...
So,
Yes?
as I said before, this entire case is is one giant reference to the Sherlock Holmes story, The Adventure of the Speckled Band. And now that we've got that piece of evidence, I'll actually like to go into sort of how it's a reference.
Okay.
There'll be more as we go on, but in The Adventure of the Speckled Band, it just like this one, it's a murder in a locked room. The victim, a woman, he I don't know how to describe it because it's when she's discovered, her final words are, "It was the Speckled Band," and then Sherlock Holmes is told to come and investigate the crime. And as we go on, I'll go further on in how it's a reference.
Sure. Sounds good to me. All we know is that I guess a snake's involved. And the whole Lockwood mystery, like you said.
Yeah.
What? I'm starting to believe this guy's a hack. Number 4. 4 takedowns, everybody. Well, that's also what Cosmo said in the beginning. Like, why are you going to give up? Don't be a wimp. Don't just accept you're guilty. You think she suffers recoil damage? Eh. Yeah, like the Pokemon move? I don't know. Suzetsu looks pretty tough for a girl her age.
Sustatsu has the ability. Is it Rockhead? Is it Rockhead that prevents you from taking recoil damage?
Probably, yeah. Some item they hold.
Well, it's not an item. It's one of the Pokemon's abilities. Some Pokemon have the ability to prevent themselves from getting recoil.
Oh, right. Oh no, he's back. At least if he's who I think he is. Yeah, it's this dude again. Hasanaga, what are you doing here?
Well, there was any question before. There's no question now.
Yeah, I thought I looked familiar. Just in a different uniform. Well, he's investigating something that we don't know about. Alright, more talking. Speak! Hmm? He's got a target on his back somehow.
Plot thickens.
Yeah, could be related to why he didn't talk to Naruto about his reason to go to Japan, Great Britain. Well, where were you during this whole incident? Uh, okay. Yeah, let's, oof, that's a violent fellow over there. I mean, that's probably like the first time I hear, like, you know, someone willing to snap one's neck in two. Persuasive, okay. Alright, let's see if I actually do have some evidence. Well, this worked before, let's try it again. Okay, that didn't work.
Something that gives you a reason to investigate the next door.
Well, let's try the diary here. If we want to find evidence of a snake. But I guess they don't know that it is a snake, it's just a speckled band. I guess no one knows what a speckled band is. To be honest, I didn't know either until the game revealed it.
Speckled band is not a type of snake.
Oh.
It is a vague description.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, in the original story, the twist of the speckled band is that the speckled band is a snake.
Gotcha. Cool, we get to move on. Alright, let's get out of here. Just the hallway.
Finally out of that room after 15 days.
Let's carpe some diem. Hell yeah. Well, the fact he was sent by the government is already sus enough, not just his university.
Well, to be fair, I mean he's acting as an exchange student, so he would be being sent by the government regardless of whatever he was doing.
Is that still the case nowadays?
I don't know. I don't think so. was probably a much bigger deal back in the day.
Yeah, makes sense. Naruto knows what a pet feels. Alright. There was something on the floor here. Cheese. Mmm. Wait, Japanese don't use cheese?
I guess not at this point in history.
It's like, mmm, cheese. That sounds delicious. But to be fair, I've been to plenty of Japanese restaurants. They don't really offer cheese as part of their menu. Looks like an alarm bell. Yep. Yeah, he's got a point. Yeah, Naruto's kind of channeling the Maya there. Ooh, that looks cool. Let's press the button, see what happens.
Button press.
Yep. Nope. Russian beef in the way.
Yep.
He's got some wicked bad sunburn too.
Yeah.
Alright, I think that's it for that. Now we do have a map of the ship here. Not a very big ship. The Buria. I wonder if that is a
Look
reference
it
to
up.
something. Yeah, what is a Buria? Or Boria, whatever. But I'm just gonna say with the Russian twang.
Booty. Well, Buria might be a short version of Buryatia, which is a Russian republic.
A Russian what?
It's a Russian republic.
Oh, okay.
Buryatia. Oh, the Buria. Oh, it's storm. That's what it means.
Ha. The
It's
SS
Storm's
Storm?
Russian.
And we're fans of Turnabout Storm? Coincidence?
My gosh, it was all destined. In the Scarlet Study translation, this was called the SS All Claire.
Yeah,
Like
different
all
meaning.
clear.
Yeah.
Get it? I actually thought the exact opposite meaning.
Maybe Takumi-san was a fan of Turnabout Storm, and now he's revealing it here.
I doubt it.
No.
We would need to know. I'm not sure.
Or at least the localization team.
I don't think anyone's localized Turnabout Storm.
Let me see. They may not have ever gotten around to figuring out how curling works over in the East. Probably. I mean, the West introduced a lot of like modern advancements to the East because of this treaty. Like in World War II, the Germans or Japanese engineers went to Germany and they really advanced their aircraft. Is he armed? Then again, if you fire a gun in a ship, it's not as bad as firing a gun in an airplane. The way cheese was discovered is because hunters were using severed stomachs and stored bags. They put milk in one and sometime later discovered it had inexplicably solidified. Hmm.
Nature is weird.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Brutal. Beef stroganoff. Of course.
Yep. He's Meatloaf Stroganoff in the fan translated version.
Like the dish.
Yep.
I'm also reminded, like, Biff, like, you know, Biff Tannen from Back to the Future, like the big burly guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought of as well. His last name, his Stroganoff might not be a reference to the dish. It might actually be a play on strong enough.
Possibly. Wouldn't put it past the team. I want to pick you up and throw you in an ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Oh god, I hope someone like does a dub on this whole game. Genius. Grimsby Roylott. Huh.
Grimsby Roylott. That actually is a character from Sherlock Holmes.
Another direct reference. Alright. The insignificant party silence. Ah! This guy's a character, isn't he? Ugh. Biff. Non's right. It's directly beef stroganoff instead of Biff. It's just beef, and he's a beefy guy, so makes more sense to me. Well, can you at least tell us what happened last night? At least this guy seems to be, you know, more fun to talk to than Johnny Smiles, whatever his name was from the Layton game.
Yeah, Johnny Smiles. Yeah, I think that was.
Yeah, that guy was just annoying.
My God, I don't even remember him. Jeez. I mean, I
Yeah.
remember he existed, but I don't remember what it was like to talk to him.
He's just, the typical arrogant guard, security guard on a ship.
Yeah.
He's so cool he has to wear shades indoors.
Another thing I remember is that he's always eating chocolate.
Yeah. When the pigs fly. Oh, that got nowhere. Oh, except this next area. Alright, let's...
Now we may enter. Well, yeah.
Not yet. I gotta look on the door. No, not that.
Can't find anything out about this wall.
Let's try again. Let's go do that door. Nothing. Huh?
That, I believe, was a line directly ripped straight.
That line just there?
Not that line, the one where he said, "When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges."
That's such a that's such a weird animation for Herlock here.
Why can't I kick it?
Exactly. What the? Oh, it's this dude.
Yep.
Grimesby Roylott. Even if it was a regular sized woman, it would not fit in there. She would not fit in that case.
Oh, there's something in there, clearly.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy's definitely pretty sus. And not to mention his books and statues knocked over.
Yep.
Alright, let's see if there's anything new in here. I guess we can't examine the room. Might as well. Let's... Come on. Stop being
Got
lazy.
nothing to lose.
Alright, so now Naruto was speaking English. He's been speaking English. Yeah, that much is clear. The scream and that suitcase. Is it time? I think it is. Russianness, dubiousness. This guy makes up words like every other sentence, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Silence! Sholmes is at work. That's really gruesome. Yeah, I'm kind of lost too, Susato. Or Naruto in this case. What ineffable waddle. Yeah. The game's afoot. Here we go. Time to hear some reasoning.
Yep. Well, this is the part you've already seen, right?
Yeah. So I do know what happens, but I'm still... We'll definitely walk through it. Curious what else I can do in this mode. Yeah, that is strange. Sholmes said this guy's or wait, no, the person outside is like, this is a Westerner. Sholmes like, no, this is a Russian.
Yeah. Also, Naruhodo also said that it's not Western, it's Russian.
Yeah. No.
Clearly, there's some misinformation about.
Well, I guess that paper was found all aboard the ship, so in this mythical scenario he's created, it does line up, but that's not the truth that we know for sure.
Yeah, that's what Sholmes does. He takes all the little details that he's collected and arrives at a semi-correct conclusion.
Yeah. So, I mean, in his little world it does make sense, but we're going to find out where this all unravels. And I'm curious to see how he'll react to all this. The one penguin detective from Paper Mario, but more long-winded with higher production value. I haven't played Paper Mario, but it's been a series I've been meaning to play.
Oh, I know what Nanoverse is talking about. At least I think I do.
Major character or just like a joke character, I guess?
It's a joke character. It's like in one of the final chapters of the game. There's like there's this murder, quote unquote, and then you have to go get a detective to solve it, and he comes up with this absolutely insane theory.
Smallish character, yeah. So he's accusing him of being a kidnapper. And this somehow revolutionizes Russia? Okay, Sholmes, whatever you say. Elementiski?
I can only assume that's elementary in Russian. But I don't know.
Curious. Oh, they do show Roylott. 37-year-old dude. Alright.
Sunburn's even more prominent on his profile.
Oh, yeah. The first game being Paper Mario 64, I bet.
Yeah. Yeah, it is in Paper Mario 64. In the second to last chapter. In the snowy area.
That ballerina would be quite in trouble if stuck inside that case. Clearly. Yeah, so she's basically Suzato's height and stature.
Yep, he's just a year younger than Suzato.
She is in fact 3 times 5 years old. Yes, saying the same information just in a more elaborate way, Non.
Yep.
Really? I know that I'm wrong, so feel free to correct me and I'll take credit.
Essentially what he's saying, yes.
Like magic. I'm a free man. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think Holmes does take credit for a lot of things that he really didn't do. But people still revel him as a genius, even in his own stories.
He does try to get Dr. Watson to figure out some stuff. Because usually what happens is, like, the typical procedure for a Holmes story is usually that they'll get a client comes to their office. Holmes will sit them down and like start talking to them, and then he'll ask Watson, "What do you know? What can you tell about them?" And Watson will try to like look at them and see what he can tell Holmes what he's learned about them just looking, and then Holmes will point out all the stuff that Watson misses.
Just like we're doing. We're basically playing the role of Watson here.
Yeah. Well, sort of. You're playing the role of Sherlock in those situations, because what Watson will do is he'll get like all of the like generic information about their client, and then Holmes will notice like mud on their pants or something like that, and he'll be like, "This means that they were doing such and such."
Right.
Watson will be like, "How do you know?"
Yeah, and then go on to a long-winded explanation. Okay, so here's the first thing we do in the Dance of Deduction, the new gameplay element of this whole series. Hopefully we get to see these be, you know, more difficult and complex in other cases. You're on the verge of using your... I'm guessing there's no penalty if you're wrong.
There is a penalty. I'm not sure if it'll be a penalty in this first one, but there is a penalty eventually.
Well, I'm just going to cover to the chase. Golden locks.
But yeah, you've already seen it, so you know what these are.
Yeah. And how they did not notice this earlier on? They just never bothered to walk behind him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Non. It's like... it's like, as a detective, you'd walk around the person, and if they back away, you know they're being more suspicious.
Don't question video game logic.
Nope.
Oh, they couldn't have done this without 3 emails. This can only be done with 3
Well, this is a cool thing. It's basically you're going through Sherlock's logic. I mean, Herlock's logic. But yeah, you have to like find either the thing in the room or the thing on the person that could be an alternative explanation.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yes, yes, understand. Say no more. I actually seen this whole scene dubbed by by amateur voice actors.
Yeah, I know the video. I know the video you're talking about. Actually, I've seen it too.
Yeah, they did a good job. Yeah, so why is this woman sus? I think we already know the answer, chat.
There's only one possibility because there's only one other woman in the case we've seen so far.
She's the ballerina. It's kind of obvious. Nikolina Pavlova.
Nikolina.
Nikolina.
Yeah. In the original version, it was Nikomina, but now it's Nikolina.
That's a pretty good disguise, not gonna lie. But now we see her boobs. What? Nikolina Pavlova.
Or Nina. In the original version, she shortened her name to just Nico.
Nina makes more sense. So I'm glad they changed the name. But we're not done. We're only halfway through. What is her crime, Sholmes? She can't kidnap herself, obviously.
Well, I mean...
At this point, it's like Sholmes.
Technically. I think the more accurate correction there is she can't also be in the trunk.
Well, Nana has a point. Maybe she did something to flatten her boobs so that she appear more manly. Some belt or something. Yeah, so I guess how this works, I mean, we go through the logic, but in real time, you have to imagine this is just the two of them thinking about what he said, and then interjecting. So, how this is happening in real time is a little weird, but this is game stuff, so obviously I forgive it. Okay, so if it's not the case, let's see what's around. A waste paper basket. Just curious. We have a tiara. That tiara looks pretty expensive. So, obviously, I don't think. Yep, so I had sales before, so it's the tiara. Yeah, if those are real diamonds, that's a very expensive thing to steal.
Try it on.
Yes!
Oh shoot, no! No, no, no!
What'd you... Wait, hold on. What'd you do?
Oh, there is a penalty. Oops.
Oh, you do get penalized in the first one. Well...
If you want to hide a tree, put it in the forest. If you want to hide paper, put it in a waste paper basket. But there's a unique dialogue. That's cool. So there is a game over scene in this case.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is.
I dare not find out. Not in this stream, anyway.
They stole the tiara from Rarity, clearly. I mean, yeah, Rarity definitely would wear that tiara.
Okay, so that's cool. You can actually examine things to represent them. I should know that. So if I were to click on it, nothing would have happened.
No.
You tell it a gumshoe, Susato. It's just rubbish. And yes, rubbish because we're playing in a Britain-influenced era.
It's rubbish, not garbage.
Exactly.
Us dirty Americans.
Yep. They'll front calling other people garbage, but rubbish is rubbish. That is another mystery, which we'll get to, but I have to present the tiara, because obviously
Yes!
this is the most damaging thing. I love how the music changes too.
Yep.
Because we're getting closer to the end. And also it makes it less repetitive. 20,000 rubles. Damn. Back then, that's a fortune. Okay, so she is a thief. I need money. A present. But how trustworthy is she? Also, that earring of hers looks like the earring from Athena's ear, kind of.
Yeah, it kind of does.
An earring that would prove to be conclusive evidence for that game as well.
Yeah. Now this right here might be a reference to a scandal in Bohemia, where Sherlock tricks a woman named Irene Adler into revealing where she has a compromising photo of a king.
Of a what?
By getting her to like unlock a hidden compartment fireplace.
The parallels continue.
I'm not sure about that one. No. That one, if that is the intended reference, that is fair.
Well, would you put it past the Kumi-san?
No, honestly, I wouldn't.
Okay, the reason, with his My Little Pony collection in the background.
Oh
gosh.
Anubris has obviously seen the same video that I have.
Well, she really has no reason to look at those books on the shelf.
I'm assuming, Nanubris, you are referencing H Bomber Guy's Sherlock is garbage and here's why video.
A small picture. What is this?
Yeah, I thought.
It's just, they didn't even bother updating the graphics. It's just a blob.
Yeah, but luckily we get a vivid description from them.
And we have something over here. Rules of passage. Okay, so... Well, something's alive in there, so if it's not weapons, ergo it must be some illegal pet. And a door. That would suggest a desire to run away, but that wouldn't really explain her crime. So, I mean, honestly, first-time players, like, they would probably choose between this and a door. But I already know it's the rules, it's not the door. So, this will be the last thing I know about this case.
Alright. Blind from here on out.
Yep. And I'm glad the game does kind of make you need to remember certain events like that, because, again, it's easy to choose the door, but you gotta think a little more critically than that. And he just took my language, yep. Not a weapon, so it must be an illegal pet she has kept in there. Two cases later, a murder weapon is an object that moves. Well, it moves on its own power. Unless we're going the route of the imprisoned turnabout, where the murder weapon was thought to be a dog.
Well, in that case, it would be a pet.
Yep.
And also, I don't think a dog is going to fit into that, or at least a dog of Anubis' size is not going to fit into that case.
Nope.
He's more of a hound, really. Not any hound that any sort of mortal has ever seen.
No, a very scary hound. Oof. Chihuahua, probably. I bet it's a corgi.
I want the day where a chihuahua is the murder weapon. So why do you keep meowing? What do you want? Hopefully you can't hear me. Water. Put a corgi on the witness stand. I mean, Phoenix Wright has done Bizarre, so, you know.
Why not? We already had an orca as a defendant. An orca!
At this point, it would be par for the course. You're pinging me, folks. Jeez.
Yeah, talk about crazy timing. She was about to cut off her hair, and then we wouldn't have deduced that she was a woman.
Yep. We would have been completely convinced that she was a Russian revolutionary who had kidnapped a ballerina.
Well, that last part maybe not, but at least the first part, sure.
It's flawless logic, don't question.
Well, this is new information for me. She's got to be a witness. Yep, I'm a prisoner again. As he promised.
Yep.
Yeah, I got the cuffs on me again.
So glad you kept your promise. Sure. Dang it.
Yeah, I agree. Like, the poor dog. Gotta let it out. Alright. I want to take a quick break and get some water and a snack. So be right back.
Alright. I will attempt to entertain you. But I will fail. I'm not an entertainer. As is made evident by the fact that I'm sitting here in silence.
Alright, I'm back. Just quick break.
Oh.
Yeah, just easily run downstairs, get some more water and some cookies.
Alright.
Some Belvita cookies.
On with the investigation.
Gonna mute myself while I munch on this, so bear with me. Well, America. That's a nice turn of events.
Yep.
I mean, I'm going back into world history territory, but I guess there was a lot of controversy with the Russian ballet back then. I need to look that up.
Well, as she explains right here.
Yeah, it was kind of like slavery almost, just being forced to perform and strict diets and all that stuff.
I guess form of entertainment slavery, I suppose.
Alright. Cookie munching, so bear with me. Ooh, a riddle. Where's Layton when you need him? So they stopped in Shanghai, huh? Never mind. Oh, come on. Who's gonna buy that?
What we need now is we need one of Ancestor Larry's sketches of a
Yes.
flying woman.
Whoosh! Yes, yes, Mr. Showy. So even after finding her out, she's hiding stuff, which I don't blame her, but still, it's not helping us much. My precious.
I've got it. Her friend is a ring.
Yes. The One Ring. It all makes sense now. Oh, her friend's probably a snake. Calling it right now. Chicken? The benefits. Yep. Let it be known. Herlock Sholmes the cannibal. Well, before I do that... Oh, hey, Silver. Welcome to the stream. Can I explore the crime scene now? Or not crime scene, but just the room. Nope, I can't. Yes, Ryunosuke is going to be a panty snatcher one day. Much like a certain witness from Apollo Justice.
Oh my gosh, we figured it out. Ryunosuke Naruhodo isn't Phoenix's ancestor, he's Wesley Stickler's ancestor.
Oh god, no. Okay, so we need her to shed light on maybe the Russian? Either that or the diary, the Speckled man. Alright, let's try the diary here. Yeah, that much is obvious. What is Sound Volte? What kind of game is that? Sound Voltex, okay. Oh wow, that was quick. So we won't get to investigate this room. Dang it. Turning knobs to music. I think I played something like that in my local arcade, Silver. I know you're definitely the buff on Japanese rhythm games. Have you dabbled in such games, Serenity?
Rhythm games?
Yeah.
Not really.
Well, if you got a local arcade, they're definitely fun to pick up.
That would be why I haven't. I don't have a local arcade.
Yeah.
There are no arcades where I live in the historic district.
Oh well. So that was what? First half? Alright.
Yep.
Half number 2. Like magic. Where can we go?
Alright. Now where to?
Well, I'm glad Susato gives kind of like feedback here.
Yeah, that's something that's very useful in this game and in the next game as well. As Susato will tell you where you need to go. You won't have to just randomly jump around places until you finally figure it out.
Oh yeah, no. What basically happened if you missed a bit? Nina basically was telling us about the journal, but she still won't tell us about what the Speckled Band is, so we don't know what that is. At that time,
Also, she also won't tell us how she got onto the ship.
yeah, that's also a mystery. And then the guy came in because the captain wants to talk to Nina, and therefore we were pushed out of the room by this burly dude. Stroganoff. And we were literally picked up by this guy and thrown out.
And she also wouldn't tell us the identity of her friend that she's keeping in the trunk.
Which I suspect is a snake, but we'll see. That's a pretty big snake if it moved the whole case like that. Where does that lead? Okay, yeah. Just like in Turnabout Airlines, we never really bothered with the economy and second class areas. Only the first class area.
Nope.
Because
we have to keep a limit on our character. How many characters are involved?
yeah, because those characters are boring. Well, not characters. Those areas are boring compared to first class.
we can only design so many characters.
Yeah, what a pal.
Also, Naga's dead.
Oh no.
2 victims in one case.
Gee, where have we seen that before? Danganronpa.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Blaze.
Oh yeah, that too. Oh my... Jesus. What the hell happened to you, man? Like the Russian mafia come in and just beat him up? 'Tis a flesh wound. God. That sucks. Oh, a ballet fan. How neat.
Mega fan, apparently.
A connoisseur. Alright, what you got? Oh, yeah, this is important. So, hit by a blunt object, I'm guessing. Yeah, but we can't have 2 poison cases in a row, can we? Cervical spine injury. Ouch. Neck injuries aren't fun. I mean, I've had a couple due to my car accidents in the past couple years. Oof.
Man. Jeez.
Yeah, but nothing a little PT can help. But they are definitely nasty.
I'm glad I've never had any major injuries in my life.
Shoe polish. Well, wouldn't Naruto wear the same shoes?
Not sure.
Unless shoes aren't really that important to a uniform, which, to me, I doubt.
Well, someone who went to a private school, we did have to wear, like, the same shoes every day.
Yeah. I've always been a public school guy my whole life. Can't just be seasickness, can it? Yeah, that's a good point. Should just be my name. And that too, the fact that it's Russian. Okay. Now let's go back out here. Wait, don't tell me we're gonna go sneaking around now. the... Stringy knot. Alright, alright.
I recommend examining out here first, actually, before going in there.
Alright, check that. That's the mousetrap. Oh, hey! Herlock. I thought it was Herlock singing in there, but I guess not. Yep, that is Herlock. Did Sherlock ever sing in his stories?
No. He does play the violin, but I can't recall any mention of him singing.
It is a very quirky thing to do. Oh. Wow, okay. These sprites are really lively. Oh man.
He is a boxer, though, as that sprite just referenced. He also does boxing.
Yeah, the Sherlock right hook. I also do some mixed martial arts in my free time when I work out.
Oh, really? I used to practice karate at school as a kid, but I don't really do it anymore.
Discombobulate. Well, I know he's a violinist, but I didn't know... Well, I was asking if he could sing. So, I guess if you can play an instrument, maybe you could sing in your spare time? I don't know. I know Sherlock likes to drink a lot, too, and take drugs. Yeah, that is pretty sus. Must be he was occupied. Your mental file. Because technically this isn't a court record we're lugging around in this case. But we can't call it an organizer here, can we?
Nope. Can't call it that either.
He laughed so hard he got a tummy ache. Again with the head thing? That's 3 people now. Now I'm gonna get a headache by the time this case ends. Your Honor, the defendant is clearly sus as fuck and therefore guilty. Yes, thank you, Silver Flare.
Flawless logic. To be fair, that is how Among Us works.
That's logic. Mmm, delicious, life-extending honey drugs. Yeah, with Sherlock, I mean, that was the whole point to mitigate his whole super genius status.
And now that's 4 people with headaches.
Yeah, jeez. Alright, anyway, let's finally check out that room. Because we're totally doing the Maya thing. Illegally going into crime scenes here. Or just, not crime scenes, but just other suspicious areas.
Yep.
Maya, aka Pinkie Pie, aka Phoenix Wright from Turnabout Storm. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see what we got here. You know, what if that wardrobe had like a secret passage? Like, we're going to Narnia or something like that, you know?
Not in England yet.
Dang it. Oh, the trunk is open. I just noticed that.
Yep. The friend has escaped.
Yeah, that's not a smart design. But it was to filter air, yeah? I don't know. But it's a crucial thing to this case. Not there, not there. You lost your temper and knocked him over in a fit of rage. Looks the exact same to me. Rinosuke would probably end up being doomed to stay on Earth like Susan from Narnia, I bet. Yeah, I guess Narnia's not ready for his lack of imagination. Well, it looks like we didn't break in. We just opened the door when we broke in the first time.
Because remember, it was unlocked, and Sherlock was mad about that.
Yeah, he was ready to break down the door. Ooh, magnets exist in this world. That might be a thing for a later case. At least magnetism was one of the things I wanted to use in a case I was writing for Milo Investigations.
Really? Which one?
Case 3.
Don't remember that part.
Yep. There's nothing inside the case that points to whatever it was. Oh! Oh no! It wasn't my fault. This sucks. Oh?
Certainly was an event.
Wow, okay. Didn't expect that.
All right.
But the room changed.
Of course it did. That's what happens when things come to a sudden stop.
It just bolted on its own. That's an interesting thing. It makes me wonder how the door was bolted in the other room. Ah, okay. Which means on the night of the murder, something similar has to happen. Oh, already? Another part? Okay. I didn't expect this part to be this short, but we still have another part to go.
Yep.
Alright, chat. We're going on to the last, I'm guessing, third of this case. Here we go. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh, we're in big trouble. If only we had fingerprints at this point in time. What? What was that?
My dog.
I was about to say, is there a dog now under the bed?
Oh my gosh, I'm being surrounded by animals. I have 2 dogs and a cat on me. No, go away.
I know, I know. You are the devil. This is why you don't pull the fire alarm, kids. Yeah. Even though I had some friends in school tell me, oh, we should pull the fire alarm as a prank. I'm like, dude, come on. Don't do that. You are devil. Yeah, I know my friends were joking, but it's like, come on, guys. Even you never really should do that and cause a state of emergency. Okay, well, we're screwed. Can we investigate the room a bit more? Probably not, but I like to try. Oh! Herlock.
That's right. Just ignore Harlock hanging on a hook. This is just normal.
And she just cursed at us in Russian. Yeah, that's a lot of crimes, Renosuke. Some savior. Alright.
Someone come save me!
Phoenix Wright, come save me! Oh wait, no, wrong period. Yeah, Savior trusts the egotistical British gentleman over here with all the scientific equipment. Oh my gosh! Herlock, what the heck? This is mere tomfoolery, my boy! You look ridiculous, Herlock, come on. Hey Mordak, good to see you here. I sense we have another Dance of Deduction coming up right now. Oh, no Dance of Deduction. I was hoping for a second one. Oh, she said it. Locked room mystery. I think Takumi's done other locked room mysteries before. I'm trying to remember them.
He's done a few soft locked room mysteries. I mean, that's not what they're actually called, but that's what I call them.
Yeah.
Where it's not technically a locked room, but it's a closed off area that's impossible to reach. Like, for example, Bridge to the Turnabout is technically a locked room, even though it's, an island that has all of its access points cut off.
Yep, that is right. I think Stolen Turnabout kind of had it. With Kane Bullard, at least.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, because the whole CEO office was only accessible by a key card.
Yeah.
And
the obvious one is Reunion and Turnabout, obviously.
Oh yeah, that case.
That entire case was focused on a locked room.
Yeah, that was definitely a pretty big case there.
I'd say Turnabout Goodbyes is also a locked room, even though it's not a room, it's on a lake, but there's only 2 people on a boat, so
Yeah.
it's the same principle.
Yep, that's right. So this is like the first, I guess, blatant locked room mystery, at least from what we've seen.
No, Reunion and Turnabout is a blatant locked room mystery.
Yeah, right. We just talked about that. Okay, anyway, we have another entrance, which reminds me of the 10 rules for writing good mysteries. Have 1 secret entrance, and only 1 secret entrance.
Yeah, you're only permitted 1 secret entrance.
Oh, the Speckled band? Now you're going to talk about it, Herlock? What? A snake! I called it! Now it makes more sense. The parallels. Snake! How is the guard not do? How is Stroganoff not doing anything? Curiouser and curiouser. Here we go again. Of course, Herlock's gonna go and blame Pavlova here. Yep, another Dance of Devotion. Bring it on.
Dance of Devotion? Give me Dance of Deduction.
Yes, Dance of Devotion. Sing the thing. No. Dance of Deduction, yes. Come on. He wants the box. Let's go. Well, this seems to be the climax of the case, maybe. We'll see. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, shedded skin? Okay. Although I doubt snake patterns change that much. From one layer to another once it's like really young. Oh, non, the snake belonged to Pavlova, Nina. That was her friend, the pet. This seems definitely harder to break, but we'll see when we get to it. Venom? Well, I have evidence that suggests otherwise. Oh, now he's just making nonsense. Well, I'm with Sholmes that it makes sense that the snake was hidden in there. You know, I gotta say, this is definitely a lot better than the first dance of Deduction.
Yeah, there's a reason for that.
Well, I mean, it just seems more like a Sholmes thing to do compared to his first attempt at Deduction. Or I mean, he could have simply walked behind her and found out the identity, but whatever. That's long in the past. Here we are at the crux of the matter. Which I know that's wrong already. He never got to see the body. He's just making assumptions. One left hand. Only Susato's the one. The fangirl's like, nah, I think you're a little off base. Which I kind of welcome that. Like she knows how to spot nonsense when she hears it. Yeah. Reptiles eat things. Eat living things. I have a friend who owns a pet snake, and they eat, you know, like, live mice. Yeah. I've heard of that too. Useless! They can't be killing assassins. These snakes suck. I already love Herlock already. Even when he's just being casually destroyed by Suzuto here, it's like, oof. Then it should try harder. This guy.
Now I would like to take a moment here to explain why Herlock's deduction there sounded reasonable at first.
Go ahead.
Because in the adventure of the Speckled Band, what Herlock just said is the answer to the original story.
Word by word?
Yep.
Oh, man. Of course, Takumi's like, nah, that's wrong. I'm going to do something different here.
And yes, it actually does have all the problems that Suzuto just pointed out.
Oh, wow. Poor Herlock here. It's like, my deduction that sounded so good, it's full of holes.
Yep, in the original story, just like in this case, the victim was killed in a locked room, and the adjoining room had a ventilator going to it, and the killer released a snake through the vent down a bell cord rope and had it bite the victim and return with a whistle.
Unbelievable.
But of course, biologically, that's not actually possible for a snake to do.
No, but it would be cool to imagine, for sure. But any mystery like that, there should be some degree of realism in there. Alright, but here we go. Round 2. Naruto versus Herlock.
Their ignorance. Yeah, Conan Doyle didn't really do his research on snakes, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like. Let's see what we have. Not an aching heart. Right ear, no. Left ear. Well, it's different. Aching heart, no. Oh man. Oof. That would hurt.
It's like she got scratched.
Could there be a second animal on the board, on the ship? But obviously this is clearly the answer, but I'm just gonna see what they comment about the left ear and right ear. Yeah, wood, not moon rock, Athena.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Dog wanted to go outside. I opened the door for him.
All
Sees
good.
it storming, and he's like, "Nope, never mind."
Yep, so that's not what she's focusing on. It's this thing right here, which, gotta love these 3D models. It's so... this is so cool. Present.
Yes!
One down. Yeah, I do find that kind of a little silly as well. Just both Naruto and Suzuto are just staring at this woman after they discuss in private.
So what's more bizarre? Apollo like glancing at a witness for like with such intensity for like minutes on end.
Oh,
or,
yeah.
Naruhodo just walking around someone looking for all like everything on their person.
Yeah, yeah, and it's like, I think someone made a comment or something, like, it shows Apollo with, like, bulging eyes and, like, everyone being freaking out by that. But, for the sake of gaming, no one cares.
Alright. So, if her friend isn't the snake, what is it?
Yep, let's figure it out. Oh, there's something here, though. Oh, a cat! Kitty!
Oh my gosh.
So I was right, there is a second pet on the ship. Little kitten. For the blackest outfit. It's got a bell on it too.
Now, dogs are invading my room.
We're all different, aren't we? We'll value inanimate objects as friends. Or maybe Nina thinks it is like Mrs. Pot from Beauty and the Beast. Is my
Or
magic?
maybe it's her companion cube.
Yes. Russian Mrs. Potts. Yes. Clearly, this is way more logical than the snake. I have seen a Brave Little Toaster. I'm just wondering if this is not Nina's snake, whose is it? Unless it's just like a stray snake that's snuck on board. Alright, so we know it's the kitten. There's really no other thing that makes sense. Alright, kitten. Kitty time.
Yes!
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense for her to have a kitten, not a serpent. Aw, Darka. That's a cute name. Regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. So if that's not skin, what could it be?
Anyone who's ever owned a cat knows immediately what it is.
It's probably a toy. Some sort of toy. But I gotta admit, initially it can be interpreted as a skin from far away. Also, Farida makes a good point, yeah. Snakes would be chill in darkness. The cat, or a kitten, would be pretty restless. Okay, so what are you hiding, Miss... Alright, we've seen that. I'm not sure what you'd call it, just some sort of toy, yeah.
It's a cat teaser.
Cat tassel? Teaser?
Teaser, yeah. It is adorable, Ryunosuke. Although unfortunately, my cat doesn't like to play with them.
Oh.
Yes!
He would rather play with the handle than the actual teaser.
That is the question. Unless she knew the kitten was in the other room. And yeah, Non's right again. Shed snakeskins don't look like the skin. Well, their coloration is way different than the scales of a snake. Those grate openings? Probably 2 feet by a foot high. A kitten could slip in there. I don't see that to be inconceivable. She was so naughty. Yep. 1 down. That all you got, Herlock? Nope. Now we gotta figure this out.
So, how did a cat kill him?
Naughty kitty. Yeah, but we already know the answer, thanks to Hasanaga. This time we're not going around the body, we're just gotta present the information. Present. Present. R.
Yes!
Also, Serenity, I do agree with you that the interjection yes makes more sense in this context instead of sir.
Yeah, see, in the first case, it would make more sense for Yunosuke to be saying sir instead of yes, but here it makes more sense to say yes instead of sir.
Right.
So, I don't know, in my opinion, what they should have done is, they should have made 2 separate interjections instead of just combining them into one.
Agreed. So, a small oversight, but forgivable.
Because in the Japanese version, he says the same thing, but I guess it can be interpreted as 2 different words.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know Japanese, so I couldn't say.
Deceased body. Yeah, Farida, that's another weird mystery. I don't think Kazuma really wrote that message. There's just too many things going against it. Anything from this scene? Well, we do have this on the floor. It's the only thing I can think of. Yep, let's go with the mark on the floor.
Yes!
Got it. It's my only lead. It would seem weird if that's really his cause of death, an accidental death. But it is possible. We can't rule it out. But that doesn't explain the writing. Oh yeah, we have one more thing to address. So she hid evidence, but where? Alright, let's take one more look around the crime scene. No, I don't think he tripped on the case. Well, we have a tiara. We have a bottle here. Yeah, not the tiara. We're not gonna do that again. Gotta look closer. Unless we look into rubbish bin again. Oh, we have something. The conclusive evidence.
Good thing we had that emergency stop.
Yeah.
Seems to have pushed some rubbish out of the way.
Can I present what's in there already?
You can present the wastebaskets.
Okay. It won't let me skip. Dang it. I've already seen this. Let me go. Yep, there's only 3 choices here. Okay.
Yes!
And that's another dance of deduction completed. So it wasn't. So it was the bell. Okay. The bell in the picture. Yep. Yep, we already saw in the picture.
Yes!
So maybe the cat ran in front of Kazuma and made him trip and fall to his death. It's the cat! We have our first cat culprit.
What a
Yeah.
way to go.
This is basically a flashier version of the Magatama sequence. Yeah, it has those elements for sure. Has elements of Magatama and just its own thing. Just examining 3D things in 3D. A good, healthy combination for an investigation mechanic. I'm glad it's here. Yeah, cats can be tricky pets. I never own one, but I know people that are cat owners. I mean, I'm speaking to
Yeah.
one right here.
Yep. Siskel does not like being taken new places. It is very hard to get him to go to bed.
Oh, yeah.
Takes me about an hour to get him in his cage.
Oof.
And I usually come away with about stumps of arms afterwards.
Well, that whistling was... There was a time gap between the whistle and the Speckled band showing up. Perhaps killed, or perhaps not. Oh man. Death by an accidental death, that just sucks. But we have no culprit in this case, just if this holds true, it's a very unfortunate accident. Whereas Mia, who died in the second case of the series, had a culprit and a bunch of things that launched from that point. So, very different. But again,
Yeah,
this case
kind
isn't
of-
over.
Yeah.
Yeah, where the heck did that snake come from? You could have said something this whole time, man.
Well, I guess now we know why he has sunburns on his face.
Oh, sunburns. it makes a lot more sense. And it makes sense for him to have a snake as a friend. No venom. Only it's stupid stories. Yeah, mouses. Just like my friend in real life. Schultz is like, what have I done? Am I this stupid?
I like the
Oh.
line he says right here.
How the deuce did something so in Atlanta starring role?
Referring again, of course, to the original story.
And what was the name? Perozco? Pirozco? That's weird. I'm not... If anyone can find what that means in Russian.
Give me a second.
Yeah, so the name... Pirozshko.
Well, I don't have anything for Piroshko, but I have something for Piroshki.
That might be the
Which is
closest
a
word.
Russian pastry filled with meat or fish and rice.
That makes more sense. I mean, people name their pets after tasty things like that often. Or toys or other names. Like I hear people say, oh, that's my babushka or something like that. Uh-oh. Suzuto cracking that whip. I mean, of course she has the right to be pissed off. Like, she broke the rules and that resulted in the death of a friend. And we're not done. Of course not. Me? Incredible that he knows this already. Huh?
I'll tell you in
The real truth? What's going on?
Time for the finale.
Music changed. What do you want, Sholmes? Okay, well, let's see if I can answer the remaining questions. Or a murder. If this is a murder, I gotta prove who and why. Here we go.
Hold it!
Wait, a contradiction. Okay. Well, yeah. Flurry already brought it up, so I gotta point out again. It's the writing. It's always been the writing.
Yes!
We just ignored this writing for pretty much the whole case, outside the beginning. Russian's not a simple language. You take that back, Nina. Instant death. You're right. Alright, so this is sort of like Thought Route. You know?
Yeah, sort of.
So we're trying to really prove this was a murder. I've already presented this. Let me see what else I got here. Gotta think carefully here. I don't want to jump ahead. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there. Well, it'll be the mark on the floor.
Yes!
Got it. Yeah, but that makes sense because she had half of it in the waste bin, and half of it was still here. A third party. Okay. But again, that points to her.
Hold it!
Yes!
Yep. I have proof. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's going to incriminate Pavlova here. That's plausible. But again, this is looking really bad for the ballerina. We go back to this. A thread, huh? Yeah, but it's bolted shut. There's no way you can slip it through there. Nice try, Susato. But then the whole ship could move. Another question, okay. This strangely got intense after the second Dance of Deduction. Let's see. Okay. Let me think. Well, it'd just be the stuff on the books, yeah.
Yes!
It's just physics. Whatever is in motion stays in motion. And she just...
First law.
Yep. Well done, Takumi. Bringing physics into mysteries. I gotta take some notes for myself. And I get a sense we can prove that other stuff happened that night of the crime. Inertia. Come on, dude. Inertia. Yeah, prove me wrong. Oh, naughty Sholmes, pressing the button with no one watching. Hey, whatever it takes to get the truth, right? He's lucky he's a detective and won't get in much trouble. That's a freaking Maya quote. I remember it at some point. Am I wrong, Serenity? I'm pretty sure Maya said something like that.
You know what? I'm pretty sure she probably also says. I think the case where she says is the stolen turnabout actually, where she's talking about the emergency button in Game Board's room.
Yep. Oh, those references.
If it's not exactly that, it's probably something very close.
Yep, it was an emergency button, emergency alarm, and here we are again, just 100 years in the past. The only thing that comes to mind is the log.
Yes!
Yeah. What you hiding? Yeah, I mean, even that would have woke up Naruto in his sleep. That thing is loud. Unless the bell didn't ring last night. So this is the big question here. Furthermore, if it wasn't the cat that killed Kazuma, and this was a murder, now we gotta talk about means. Now the headache. What could that mean? Yeah, I'm with you, Florida. But is the headache really from the jolt the ship? Very, very curious where this is going. Something was in the food. But what was in the food? Maybe some sleeping drug, I'm guessing. Something wrong with the chicken. I never thought of that. If that's the case, then we have a murder on our hands. Are we gonna go mystery on the Orient Express now? Everybody played a part in the murder? Well... Hi, doggy.
Yeah.
So the whole crew might be guilty. That is an interesting twist. Welcome back, Non. That's a good thing. The tie does look like a fish. Just like, you know, other characters, what they wear becomes important later. So any one of them could have been the murderer. That is quite the effort to make a locked room mystery. Damn. And you never would have guessed it. Well, you could have if you... Well, I didn't guess it. But that...
I actually did figure out that the whole sleeping drug with the chicken thing pretty much instantly, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't...
As soon as Naruhodo started saying his head was hurting and his memories were fuzzy, I was like, did he get drugged? And then he mentioned that Asogi didn't eat the chicken last night. I was like, oh, so his food was drugged. And then Susato said that her head was sort of hurting, but she didn't make as big a deal of it. So my immediate thought was someone had drugged the food last night for some reason. I didn't figure out why, but I knew pretty early on that someone had drugged the food.
I see. And yes, Nan, every door would have been locked from that emergency stopped. The reason why? To conceal evidence. And also to make sure no one noticed, you know, the ballerina make her way on board.
Was the primary reason.
Yeah.
The emergency stop part was secondary. That happened after the fact. But yeah, you're right. The doors on the opposite side of the ship would have unlocked in that sense, because they would have been facing the opposite direction. But that's not really relevant.
One final... Oh, there's one more? The gift that keeps on giving. Well, if there's fabricated evidence, that means a murder was afoot. Alright, so if it's really Mr. Stroganoff, we gotta prove he's guilty. Let's go. Good night, Mordak. Thanks for joining us. Okay, let's see. Oh! Look at that.
Yes!
Dirt. Nice try. Yep, so he's the third party. But is this really conclusive evidence? I'd say so. Where's the... No, not that. Where's the ink? Probably this.
You don't have ink itself as evidence.
Yes!
But this is the only thing that mentions ink. I knew it. But I'm still curious about the motive. Hmm. Well, yeah. It was an accident after all. And the last thing I needed to get Dina to America was a murder on her head. But it wasn't a murder. Just an unfortunate accident. I never I didn't say murder's a requirement, it's just it'd be really bad if she had murder. That a murder was tighter on the ship. It's already going to make it difficult to make it to Britain and eventually America. My God. I suppose the authorities would conclude accidental death, but you really want to take that risk? You'd rather just not deal with the possible crime at hand. Especially with investigative techniques not being, you know, as thorough and conclusive as, you know, what we have today. Really? Another contradiction? And broke his neck. Wouldn't that mean he fell on his back?
Not necessarily.
Maybe the way his neck's positioned. I mean, broken necks look more gruesome than this. I think.
Yes!
Damn it, no. Not the neck. So it's either the hand or the writing. Alright, so it's not the writing, it's something else. See, that's what I was saying. Like, wouldn't your hands be open? Not clenched like that? Yeah, I think it's the clenched end over here.
Yes!
Yep, I was right. Not the pointer finger, just the fist is the only thing that makes sense. Such a small detail, but now it makes sense. I didn't think about it at the time, but there we go. Yes. Yes, you would. Oh! Now, I noticed that, but it was missing. And there it is. What's it doing there? Huh! Yeah. Sorry, Nina. You got some explaining to do. So wait, were they fighting? Is she a murderer? We're gonna find out now. Sorry, Nina. The truth is the truth.
Yes!
But why? Why is this happening? Mm-hmm. This is not gonna end pretty. This is the turn of the century, basically. Yeah, so it makes sense why she'd go over there. Find a kitty. Oh no. Yeah, but that wouldn't really make her a murderer on the spot. No, she told the truth. But what happened? Oh, the bed. The bedpost. Oh no, it was a murder. Oh shit. Damn, that sucks. I mean, it wasn't malicious, but it was of panic. Yeah, I mean, you're already fleeing, you're a thief, and now you're a murderer on top of that? Whew, she's going to jail. Sadly, though. Yeah, Nan does bring up a good point. Why would she freak out about the captain and all the crew knowing if the crew was in on this whole smuggling operation of getting her out of Russia? Do they explain this? Serenity?
They'll explain it. Yeah, they'll explain it in a second.
Alright. So this is like the first... I'm trying to find a mystery term for it, like murderer... Unwilling murderer, I guess is the term.
The term you're looking for is second-degree murder.
Second-degree murder, yeah. Purely out of panic, not premeditated. Just spur of the moment. Oof.
I mean, clearly not intentional. I mean, she pushed him, but there's no way that she intended to kill him like that.
Yeah.
It literally happened by chance.
So, at worst, you'd just be charged with manslaughter, probably.
Yeah.
But manslaughter, that's still jail time. Or is that third degree murder?
It wouldn't be manslaughter. It would be second-degree murder because manslaughter is third-degree murder.
I gotta look at the definitions real quick.
First degree is premeditated. Second degree is not premeditated, but you still directly caused the death. Manslaughter is you didn't cause death voluntarily. It's the death came about as more a result of negligence. That's sort of the boundaries of manslaughter.
Alright, well, here's the answer to Nan's question. Inspector Hasanaga. True. That's a valid point. Another deduction, huh? I think we can. The only thing there is the dresser. This, of course. Yep, there's nothing else in here.
Take that!
She didn't know, though. She couldn't read Japanese. And she was too panicked to think about it. Oh, this theme is another variation of the main theme for Cosmo, so that's a nice touch.
Yep.
Murder from a misunderstanding, though. That's the worst! Ugh! This whole setup sucks. You will be punished. Unfortunately.
So no trial. No trial for this case.
Yeah, finally reached the end. But it's going to be another long 35 days to Britain after this. And exile. Wow. That's harsh, but I guess that was reality. Well, it was a waste for him. His dream was to go to Great Britain. And now you're the successor, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll see how that all plays out in Case 3. Or not. Hmm. Oh no. The tears. Was she hoping someone was guilty? Well, at least,
yeah,
you know,
she went to avenge him, but then she realized that
there's nothing to avenge.
there's nothing to avenge because it was literally all just an accident.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt most than just losing your friend like that. Losing to friend a chance. What a jerk. Well, it looks like he does have a heart, even with all of his ego-driven stuff sometimes. Now we have no lawyer. Where are you gonna find one, genius? Do we even have books of lawyer? Do we have lawyer textbooks on the ship? That'd be surprising if they did.
You have Susato.
That's true. So he's placing this all in a bed. How brave. Because he could go home now and not be punished as much, but if he gets to Great Britain, oh, he'll face harsher punishments. Ugh. And much like me inspired Phoenix to go forward with his career, this death is going to inspire Ryunosuke to be the lawyer he never thought he'd be. Nice setup. Oh. Yeah, Non. He was just a regular student at back in Japan. He just befriended a lawyer, and unfortunately got involved in the incident that we played through in Case 1. But yeah, now he wants to officially study law for his friend. Yeah, hope you don't get beat up again, man. And now it makes sense why she has to be the mature one of this group. even being younger.
Yeah, she's the one who knows the law.
Yeah. Maya couldn't teach law crap to Nick.
Nope. We have a reversal of assistant and attorney here. The attorney actually doesn't know as much law as the assistant does.
Yeah. Karuma. Okay.
So now we have a sword.
Now we just need the armband. Are all the cases in the game going to have Rinosuke as the accused at this rate? I hope not. Let's help some other people. But we'll see. Yeah, I'm eager to see what we're going to encounter in London. Okay. Well, glad that she owns up to false accusations. I did count 5 times, yeah. Yeah, let's go to Britain after all these loopholes we're jumping through to go there and just throw Susato off the ship. We'll just make Sholmes our assistant, right? Jiu-Jitsu or Judo, yeah. I've actually did a bit of Jiu-Jitsu a couple years ago. It's fun. And very exhausting. She just threw him again. Suzutu Squash. It's the same animation. Yeah, Farida, I'm loving this game so far. I'll give my closing thoughts once this class officially closes, which we're about to do.
And then she threw Ryunosuke against the bedpost and he broke his neck.
Oh, the end. See ya, guys. We'll find out more. We'll find out more about that later, I bet. might be the whole tying story to this whole game. And yeah, no, that would have been the funnier thing. But also a little hypocritical. It's like, you can throw me, psych. Cool. Case 2 is complete.
Yeah.
For basically exactly 4.5 hours. A little bit longer than Case 1, which I felt was a little bit, obviously, very bloated. The Adventure
Alright.
of the Runaway Room. Okay, so final thoughts. Yeah, I guess you want me to go first?
Yeah, you go first.
Okay, so obviously I can't compare this case to other Case 2s in the mainline series because, I mean, typically we have a court segment to talk about, an investigation. This is purely Takumi's take on a purely investigation-style case. And I think it worked out very splendidly. I found this case definitely more engaging than basically more than half of the first Ace Attorney investigations. And to squeeze all that in a 5-hour case and 4.5-hour case, do it in 3 rooms, and deal with a smallish cast, that's impressive. I was also really happy that the game subverted expectations, that we didn't have a malevolent murderer. He tried something different, that this was a murder that was very accidental, and based on a series of unfortunate events. And here we are. Yeah, I thought I was flabbergasted how I had no questions by the end of this case. Everything it opened up, it concluded, and the only thing left at the end was just natural things to expect about how the case is going to progress. So yeah, I found this to be definitely better than, again, most of AI's cases. I don't know where I rank this, but this is a very good follow-up and surprise from the first case of this game. So I can't wait to get back to court segments, but for what it offered, it was very good. Yeah, very, very good. Can't wait to see more of this game. That's basically it. What about you, Serenity?
Yeah, I mean, everything you said, I pretty much agree with. To add on to that, I do like how this is a Takumi's take on a classic Sherlock Holmes tale, The Adventure of the Speckled Band, and pretty much his iteration of the same story beats, but with a different twist at the end. I do like also how we have a similar scenario play out where in case 1 we have our mentor figure essentially guide us through the first trial, and in the case 2 they die. But in Mia's case, she's like hunted down by Red White for essentially like uncovering his entire blackmailing operation. So you're really pumped up to like take this guy down once and for all and finish what your mentor set out to do. So you're sort of, expecting to have to do the same thing for Isogi. But then, like, as you learn more and more about the case, you come to realize that this is all just an accident, and there's nothing to avenge, there's nothing to follow through with, because no one meant for anything that happened to happen. It was all accidental. And it just makes it, like, such a sad case, especially for a case 2.
Yeah, I got. I mean, obviously, it didn't really get as teary-eyed as Investigations 2 Case 3, but it pulled at your heartstrings. I felt really bad for Nina. She's gonna go to jail. I mean, this is a black mark on our country, and this is not good. So
Yeah.
maybe we'll see more from her later. But yeah, it's a tragic tale, and one that will push Naruto on later. Yeah, anything else, Randy?
No, I don't think so.
Cool. Then, yeah, thanks for joining me. I'm really glad we got this stream off, like, especially on a Saturday and versus, cause if this was a Sunday night, I would have been very concerned. But yeah, I had to deal with a headset issue that took an hour away from stream time. But yeah, thanks for joining me, Serenity. I don't know when we'll be back to start Case 3, but I definitely think We're gonna have to split this up probably in the thirds or two parts. We'll see.
Split up case 3 into 2 parts.
Maybe 2 or 3 parts, depending. I don't know how long it is, but I assume
It's
it's gonna be long.
about 4 or 5 hours long.
Case 3?
Yep.
No. Okay, well, we'll see then. Anyway, thanks for coming tonight. You all have a great night, and I'll catch you next time. See ya.
Bye.